We should be back on the internet and properly restarted. How's it going, Seasonal Gamer? Seasonal Gamer asks, are there any cards that are no-brainers in the early game for Watcher to build around? To build around. I think Lesson Learned and Scrawl are kind of no-brainers. Things like Rushdown, Talk to the Hand, and Mental Fortress aren't necessarily things you actually want to grab early game. But quality attacks are more important. Things like Carve Reality, Sands of Time. Cut Through Fate are all pretty good. But those aren't exactly things you build around. Apolemia, thanks for 100 bits. But yeah, Rushdown is very broken, and if picked up early, can be very helpful. But sometimes it is genuinely better to just grab an attack card from an Act 1 card reward. Tantrum, yes, Tantrum I think is maybe the better answer there. Because Tantrum is another Wrath entry and a good damage card and something you can build around. So Tantrum is a good candidate there. And yeah, we are back. We are back and properly in-game now. Did get our butt handed to us yesterday. On a number of fronts. Lost a bunch in a row. Let's call that shaking off the rust, so to speak. And besides, I wanted to play Clad anyway, so I'm cool with it. What does the red guy have for us today? Common Relic or Transform 2? Both look okay. Interesting placement of elites, for sure. Wouldn't say I'm overall thrilled by it. Mega Blast, thanks for 5 months. An achieved germ with the Prime sub in 2 months. Maybe today is the day we become a full boat. Boat style. We're all but forced to go to an early shop, which kind of disincentivizes Transform 2 for me. And Bardo, a dad joke for the crowd. Did you hear about the banana that lost a court case? They demanded their right to appeal. No refunds. Alex Go, thanks for the Prime sub and 8 months of support. Transform 2 could be anything. If I'm transforming 2, I'm probably skipping out on the shop, maybe going this way. I don't know if I actually like that path. We are forced into an early elite here. I noticed there's no way around one of these 4 fights. In fact, the only way to get a rest site before the elite is to go for the Burning Elite, which is kind of sketch. Tricky. Perhaps I do want a Common Relic then. Error with the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's go Common Relic today. We get a meal ticket. Healing me upon entering the shop. Okay. That is interesting, for sure. Very interesting. This shop's not very well placed. This one looks a bit better, though. We can get a heal after doing 3 easy pool fights. I kind of like that. Red 11, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the QZ Sub Club. I'm just going to bash my way through the Jawworm here. I don't mind taking some damage, knowing that heal is coming. Not quite a kill, huh? Not quite. Three defensive cards. Guess we're picking one of them. Against Guardian, hard to go wrong with disarm. Oh, yeah, I got to restart the script here. Oh, that's right. All right, now we're in. Be a Natural, thank you so much for 11 months. And Dan of London with 44 months. Power Through is really good early on, but is it good enough to want to take here? Yeah, Disarm is bad against elites, is my main problem with Disarm. Half decent against Lagavulin, useless on the other two. I'm going to grab an early Power Through. I think that's a pretty good floor 1 card. And if you can find Evolve, it might be even better. Clean fight. Probably we take the attack card, although Flame Barrier is cute. We have to get damage into the deck. One damage, please. Looks like we're not healing much from the meal ticket, though. I guess that's fine. We'll take Twin Strike for more damage. It's better than Pummel because it's reusable. Too early for Entrench. Baze, thanks for the tier 3 sub and 7 months. Oof. Red Skull would be good here. Do I just buy the Dark Embrace anyway? Tempting. Not very good, though. Tempting anyway. Could buy another Twin Strike. Then we'd have Twin Strike. Already got 2 potions. So it's either buy Dark Embrace or it's save all of the money for the next shop. Baze with very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. It is good on sentries, anyway. I'll take the Dark Embrace. Certified Dark Embrace Enjoyer. That's me. And Spades with another 5 gifted subs. As well as Bloodstream with 100 bits. Not take the Perfected Strike. I mean, it would improve my outcome against the elites pretty well, wouldn't it? But yeah, I don't really want it. No thanks. Take a bit of a beating in this fight. Hopefully we redraw the Power Through. Not too bad, actually. Lash. Combust and Entrench again. Oh, dear. I have to take this Combust. Kind of feels like I might need to. Why do I consider Power Through to be decent, but Wild Strike to be horrible? Well, the very key difference. Add to your draw pile versus add to your hand. Very different things there. Putting him into your hand, really good. Putting him into your draw pile, really bad. Smix, thanks for the Prime sub in 21 months. Baze, thanks for 250 bits. Valentine Heart, excuse me, with a tier 1 sub. Shadow AFK with a tier 3 sub as well, saying Clad for the win. Jimble Sara with a Prime sub in 32 months. Rip Nader with a tier 2 sub in 44 months. Happy to catch us live again. Yeah, if Wild Strike put a wound in my hand, I would definitely take it more often. guess I'm going to take Combust here. We need some damage. Do I upgrade Combust? I think I might have to. Could also upgrade the Bash, genuinely. Let's do that over Combust. We get Regenerating Knob, and guess what? We turn 1 Bash draw. So yeah, that was a good Bash upgrade, feels like. We'll play Combust here. We take 2 damage, we deal 10 damage. Doesn't make Knob angry. I like that. And if we're short next turn, which it looks like we will be, we're going to use the attack pot. Legend? That's probably good enough, right? Yeah, that's enough. Immolate. Very nice. Get a Toy Ornithopter. We probably have too much healing now. Armaments or Heavy Blade? Probably Arma? Yeah, probably Arma here. Could also maybe take Seeing Red because of Dark Embrace. Dragon House, thanks for 36 months of support. I'm taking Arma, though. We're playing Combust here. Shorter this fight is, the better. There's no world where this goes long, so let's just try to kill as quickly as we can. Got him. Perfected Strike is back. Kind of stinky. I'm gonna skip this. How's it going, Shrek versus Obama? Welcome, welcome. Like a chocolate cheesecake. I like that comparison. Dreamcatcher with 2 healing relics. How about no? Already have too much health. I'm not going to be doing any resting. Okay, we just go Bash Combust. That seems pretty good. And push some damage here. Question is, do I get to defend here? I'm not sure that I do. I think we're much more likely to kill before we get hit again if I attack. So I'm just going to tank the 20 here. Welp. That's bad. Glad I've got these potions. Let's see, I can do 8 plus 13, 21 plus 5 plus 10 is still not enough, so we cannot kill it this turn. Unfortunate. Do I play armaments for 3 health? I'm not even sure it's worth it. I think maybe I gotta tank 20 again. Actually, what if I energy potion? No, that's not even enough damage. That's only another 12, right? If I use both potions, I can kill it. Maybe that's worth it. But I'm getting a heal here anyway if I go there, and I would like to go there because I get the fire. So I think I'd rather have the potions than the health at the moment. Ow. I'll take one more, that's fine. We get and we do get Eternal Feather, yeah, so health is actually worthless to me. Great, and there's the card I actually wanted. Carnage is better than Peace Strikes. We'll take the Carnage. Menacing Squirrel, thanks for the full year. Ocean users dead. No, I'm just kidding. Feels like it, though. But where sustain, though? Where is it? Ooh, Fiend Fire. You could maybe take Fire Breathing, but yeah, it's Fiend Fire. It's always Fiend Fire. It's always been Fiend Fire. It'll always be Fiend Fire. Read this first. Now we do have enough money for a relic here. We can get Centennial Puzzle. Or we can get Shockwave or Happy Flower. Flower versus Puzzle. I could also just go... Well, there's Evolve here too, huh? Interesting. Be Good with a Prime sub in 26 months. And Olivia 5K with 43. You're welcome for all the cozy. Corporal Ninja with 55. Oh yeah, Puzzle Combust is bad. That's true. Sure sounds like I want Happy Flower then. And I guess I want an event. Ooh. Upgrade a particular card or get the Warped Tongues. I think I'm just upgrading a particular card here. The Fiend Fire. Back up to 51 health, by the way, after just tanking Laga to the face. And I think I upgrade this. Well, I can. We're actually 1 damage short from transforming here if I don't use a potion. So I guess this is what the explosive pot is for. You ain't first. Thanks for the 12 months of support. Slingshot with 20 months. Dr. Noodles with 55. You're all very welcome. Guess I skip Combust for now? I guess so. And then I think I take 4 to delete these cards. Losing Bash is a bit weird here, though. Yeah, just play the Bash. Let's do that instead. Psychers with a Prime sub in 14 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that Bash was worthless. Bummer. Bash next turn is good. Skipping the strike on purpose there to get another turn of attacking. We are slowly losing health here. Maybe not slowly. We're losing health rather rapidly. So is the Guardian. I think it's finally time to let Carnage go. Wedgwood Rings, thank you so much for the full year of support. I don't think we need to potion to get through this fight. I don't think so. Not with Fiend Fire. I hope I'm right about that. Okay, good. Can even bash Fiend Fire. Wonderful. Get some bucks. We get a potion. We get Barricade, Double Tap, or Reaper. I'm tempted by Barricade, actually. Reaper is even more healing, of course, but it's not very much healing. No strength. I'm going to take Barricade. A little bit of dead weight at the moment, but I'm hoping we can change that pretty quick. And there it is, the Coffee Dripper that everyone called for. We have 3 healing relics. I think that's kind of a no-brainer. Hell yeah. Yeah, exactly. Barricade with Power Through. Power Through is the main reason I clicked on Barricade. It's so much block all at once. And then if we find Feel No Pain, we can also get quite a bit of block that way. All the shops are very early in the act. That is interesting. Elite placements are annoying. Let's go in Cyber Imbiber. I think I have a clip for that. Yeah, there's a clip for that. Gondor with the Prime sub in 6 months. I'm going to this shop. Yeah. Definitely might have bad matchups into some combats. Rather concerning. This is good, though. Fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is a kill, right? Excellent. I guess we take this in French now, yeah? Seems all right. A curse! Yeah, more curses. It's a curse until it's not, okay? It's fine, I think. Nice strength potion here. I'm gonna go with yes. Behold curses. See, we deal 14, 22, 29. Not enough to kill. Unfortunate. So yeah, I do take a ton of damage. More than anyone would be happy with. Brugrit's good. Need stuff that actually initially blocks. Ouch. Nice fast, though. Ghostly armor. Is good block. And says exhaust on it, so I like it. Burning Pact is here. Seeing Red is here. Okay. Interesting. Card remove is here, too. I do card remove Seeing Red, because that's kind of fine. A little worried about the upcoming elites. Maybe I should only go 1 elite this act, based on how this is going so far. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go this way. Bites. If I hadn't just removed a strike, that'd be a little tempting, but especially with Barricade. Barricade bites is like a thing. But max health. Let's say no. I have, I believe, enough healing. I sure hope I do. This could be tricky. With stabbing, thankfully, I think that's less tricky than some of the other stuff we could have faced. How do I want this to go, though? Let's do damage to this thing. Upgrade Barricade so I can play the Twin Strike in the Barricade. Hopefully we can do something like... I was going to say bash into Fiendfire. I think I might just do Flexpot Fiendfire here, though. That's quite a few cards. Yeah, I think we do that. Still have to do 85, though. That's scary. Happy to use the other potion, too. So we can do, like, Bash Carnage or something. But quickly we reach a point where things are pretty scary here. Entrench definitely being a curse here. Yeah, I can't actually improve this. We might even be dead next turn, depending on the draw. So close to killing it, but not quite. And I get too many wounds, which could definitely brick our draw and kill us here. Well, we're not dead, but we are almost dead. And we could die next turn. We don't. Oh, good. Well, that was indeed yikes. You can see why I only wanted one elite. Yikes, indeed. White Beast statue with the healing is good, though. Headbutt with Entrench is good. Okay, I think that was worth it. Now we can heal back up and start getting some crucial upgrades here. Ooh. Big money. Interesting. Big money. Yeah, let's upgrade the Entrench, too. Make our deck a bit more affordable here. I don't want too many more combats, I have to imagine. Let's take some events on the way. We've got a bit of a weird situation. This deck, as you saw, doesn't really beat the elites of Act 2, but it sure does beat the boss of Act 2, because we have an engine for winning. So we can just completely stomp on Bronze Automaton with the deck currently. I'm not taking a curse, sorry. I'm already slow to get set up here. I can't afford to lose out on my turn 1 draw. Ah. Alrighty then. It's ghost time! I really, really, really like apparitions with Barricade, is a general rule, and they're pretty good with Dark Embrace, too. And I happened to be at the perfect amount of health. So that's also a win. Still missing a Body Slam, maybe a Feel No Pain, but it's starting to really come together now. This Combust is pretty bad now, though. Facts. Oops. I didn't think that through enough. Worked out, though. Strength? What's the reason behind not upgrading armaments? You're not actually very likely to draw armaments with the other cards you want upgraded. I find it a lot more effective to just upgrade the card you want upgraded in the first place, and don't worry about the armaments. If you're not drawing more than 5 cards per hand, the armaments upgrade is really not very high value, usually. Very overrated upgrade in general. Now, if you had Pyramid, totally different story. But yeah, Arma is overrated, typically. Sweet. Card remove. Or I could upgrade all my defense. I want to remove a card, though. Now we could upgrade Arma, or we could upgrade an Apparition. I'm going to upgrade one Apparition. But I'll try to... Once we draw the armaments, I'll try to show what I'm talking about. I'm going to lose Combust here. A little worried at the moment. Fiendfire is stolen. Okay, we get Dark Embrace down. We're stealing Carnage or Entrench. Better bash this one then. But the True Grit. Wasn't the spot weakness really good? Just like with the armaments, only if you draw it at the correct time. If you don't, it doesn't do much. Let's just build up more block for next turn, because we're drawing the Entrench. Okay, so here the armaments upgrade would actually be kind of decent. It upgrades a few things, at least. A lot, though. Like, you get, what, Cleave and Headbutt upped? Looks like we win anyway. It's gonna be a long fight, though. Be a long, long fight. We barely damaged the boss at all yet. Kind of spooky. Very spooky. How many Hyper Beams is too many? The Blunkening. Guess we're headbutting Bash now. Hyper Beam number 2. Big bonks. How's it going, Disaster Wound? Welcome, welcome. Always a pleasure to see new faces. Does the Automaton scale the 999 strength? It does, yeah. Hyper Beam number 3. Thankfully, it's not going to get that far. How's it going, not Dr. Cock? Welcome. Congrats on your first day 20 heart win. Masterfully done. Deck wants an offering pretty bad. GG. Body Slam would be good here. For sure. What about Demon Form, Limit Breaker, Reaper? Demon Form does stuff, but it's big, bulky, expensive card. Trying to figure out what fights I need it for. Tim's already solved. Awaken 1 is solved-ish. Should be okay against Maw and Giant Head. I guess I skip. And we're offered Sozu, Mark of Pain, Runic Cube. Ooh. I'm down for Runic Cube. Although more energy is a little tempting. Mark of Pain's minus draw is quite bad. Runic Cube Combust is a non-bow, but we're not playing Combust now that we have 37 max health. We're just never playing the Combust. I'll take the cube. I'm probably removing Combust at the first available opportunity. And we have limited elite fighting opportunities. I guess we could do as many as 3, but I don't know if I'm going to do that. Spooky. I'm going to try something funny here. Hit me. Or draw. The power. Fortunately, ouch. I'm going to do it this way. Good healing. I can use a potion here, too. We'll probably do that when I get a moment. I should have used it for the barricade there. Knave Greed, thanks for the raid with 63 of your finest folks. Welcome, welcome, everybody, to a barricade clad run. Bonk. Definitely a low damage. We got Bronze Automaton to the 3rd Hyper Beam, which is something you should probably never do. Too bad we did. Bonk. Skipping the wounds for now. We should probably find an evolve or something. I have a slightly hard time doing enough damage. There's a bit of a concern here. So fights tend to go kind of long now. Have to lose some more block cards. And then we'll have enough damage to kill. Especially with the power of the bong. Get them all into cleave range, I guess. Yeah, True Good is our only real scaling. True. True facts. Alright, surely I can kill the 1 health guy. Great. We're back to full with 2 potions. Battle Trance and Shrug are both here. Shrug looking very good. Battle Trance also looking pretty good. Take the trance, I think. Flash eventually becomes really good. Okay, this looks like a fight I shouldn't mess with, right? This is big spooky. This could easily kill me. I leave. I'll play Combust here. Oh, my apparition, no! That's why the Combust cube is a non-synergy, by the way. Rude. Very rude. Oh, but Battle Trance prevents the non-synergy. The power. The power of Battle Trance, apparently. That's kind of cool, actually. It says plus on it. I don't think that's a good enough reason. Alright, hit the shop and hope there's something good here, question mark. Or am I going far left? Might be going far left. Looks like I am. Where body slam, though? It's bad. Concerning. Very concerning. Could absolutely just die in this fight. This helps somewhat. Cards. Looks pretty good, actually. All right. I think we have it. Yeah, we do. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. It certainly could have been a lot worse. Liquid Memory's not bad. Infernal Blade with a plus on it does seem like it helps out in the short term. Maybe I shouldn't have gone 2 elites. Too late now. Okay, Evolve is here. Disarm is here. Probably I want those. Probably I want those. Art of War seems kind of awesome. Is it ever Enlightenment? Okay, let's go Evolve, Disarm, Art of War, Carter Move. Sounds good. Pretty good payoff. We get to upgrade. Maybe it is time for the Arma upgrade. Sure. Evolve also not bad. And it was Repto first anyway, so I don't feel bad about taking on 2 elites. Or do I? So I'm going to play Evolve here. I'm going to play Evolve here. Ouch. Good. What do you got? Infernal Blade? Cleave, huh? Leave me alone. Oh, and I can double Cleave plus? That actually kills most of the daggers. It's 3 out of 4. I want to do that, though. I don't like that they're alive at the moment. Because we're intangible next turn. Does summon anyway, that's fine-ish. Wounds are good now? That's kind of funny. Just go... I guess we're playing Arma, then Entrench, then Cleave, then Headbutt the Entrench. Yeah, we're fine now. We get tons and tons of wounds, but with the Evolve, we're not afraid of those anymore. Still missing a second wind, or really any way to get rid of all the wounds at the same time, but not that big a deal. Nice and safe. Zombie Harv, thanks for 2 full years of support. Thank you, thank you. Adam Clay with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Fire breathing would be fun here. Facts. Frozen egg, fire breathing plus? How about another disarm instead? Seems fine. Face down the Tangela. Concerning. Rather concerning. It'd be hard to avoid a curse here. Or damage. Ow. Hit me. Cool. That could have been worse. Great. To be safe here, we want to leave one attack unplayed each turn. Unless it's actively cursing me. That way we always have a way to get out of the curse. If it is applied to us. Use the attack pot at the end to heal up, too. Where damage? See, that's a pretty good question, actually. Where, indeed, is the damage? Perhaps better, why damage? How damage? The power of Cleave Plus. Your damage. Forgot to use my potion, though. Whoops. Burning Pact Plus, that's going to speed us up a lot. Brutality Plus, also pretty good, because that's draw 2 per turn. Although the health loss would be intolerable, I think. Odor the Door, thanks for 17 months of support. We'll take Burning Pact. Not so bad, Andy, with 51 months. Smoothstone is really good. Really, really good. Smoothstone is huge here. You'd love to see it. You have so much defense, is it concerning to have low damage? It is in Act 4. Yeah, it is in Act 4. Against the Heart, we're going to need a better damage plan because the Heart will break through our defense too easily. Will put an end to us. There's no escaping from the Heart. Goodbye. We quickly reach a point where we can just entrench every turn, and then we just outscale the block of the giant head by doing that. That's nice. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Drew Loves You. What city was the Ironclad born in? Cleveland. No refunds. Crowd goes mild. Note the giant head does max out on damage per turn. Base of 70, we disarm for -3, so 67. Dead. +1 strength means we do way more damage. Sentinel is here. Sentinel is interesting. True Gritzberg. I think I skipped the Sentinel. Feels weird. Oh no, not again. This is a gnarly turn 1 as well, huh? Yikes. I'm going to delete you all. Oh, good. Everything is, in fact, completely fine. Bonk. And then everything was not fine. And everything was fine. Let's get some block. We're good now. Simply a question of actually winning. We win. We actually made it out. And there's a Feel No Pain Plus with our name on it. Hell yeah. Yoink. Take 2 liquid memories as well. Those are good potions. Jaw worms. Are they going to kill me on turn 1? No, they're not. They're going to kill me on turn 2. Great! Just what I wanted. Death. Deciding whether I let the Carnage go to draw one, or if I Liquid Memories it to kill one. Good Memories play does seem kind of safe. Yeah, pretty much never die next turn if I Liquid Memories 1 now. So we do 58 damage, which will kill any of them. Let's kill this one then. Great. Yeah, they just thankfully they don't come back to life. Can you imagine? Looks like that paid off too. We don't get a really, really good block turn, just an okay block turn. I take one. Kind of worked out. That wasn't bad. No, obviously we take Body Slam here. Second Feel No Pain Plus, tempting, but yeah, it's freaking Body Slam. Definitely it's Body Slam. Now we have the thing. We have a way to win. And we can upgrade it right away, too. Perfect timing. Welcome to the jam. Now I don't need card rewards. Let's just take one event, because we have the perfect deck now. Meh. Don't you just love it when a plan comes together? Foolish, foolish. Dark Embrace. Disarm you. Get rid of that. Take two. I could play Entrench, take nothing, but I actually do want to draw one more card here. Pay 2 health for that. Doing here Arma? Arma sounds good. Save 3 cards for next turn. Two, three. Yeah, we're safe now. What a hell of a fight. Foolish. Foolish, foolish. Bonk. Next. Oop. I'm just going to play Apparition and pass. Draw me some cards. Delete me some cards. Okay, we do miss the barricade initially. That's a little annoying. It's fine, though. And Liquid Memories if I absolutely have to, but I don't think I absolutely have to. Attacks don't do anything yet either. Next turn's a little spooky. I think I'll be fine. Was not fine. You're not dead. You're just very badly hurt. Which is acceptable. Yeah, it's acceptable. Not good, though. And I still need more energy for next turn. Yeah, here we go. Excellent. Yeah, we got this. We go power through. Entrench. But the entrench. Burning pack, combust. Entrench. Although I'm not keeping the block, am I? Yep, that's bad, actually. Close to Irma, then. Aim Noir, thanks for 22 months in the Tier 1 sub. Now we're in a bit of a spicy spot. That looks like we're okay. I need to Liquid Memories now. Kind of feels like I have to. Yeah, I was hoping to get through this fight without a potion, but it really feels like I've got to use the Liquid Memories now. Make sure we win. I begrudgingly accept. +1. Dear. We're good. Concerning that I had to use the memories, but oh well. Kill with flower on 2. Excellent. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this blunkening? You ready your body and slam for 2009 damage. Good year. How's it going, Twitch boy Julian? Welcome, welcome. A forge pot. Let's upgrade, maybe evolve. Yeah, I'm eyeing evolve here. Battle trance also not a bad upgrade, actually. Ruptures here. Or a calcum might be bad, actually. These potions aren't great, but I'll definitely take a power pot. Power pot card remove looks probably best. Probably looks best. All right, this could get weird. Let's see what happens. Evolve upgrade looking pretty good at the moment. Not bad. I play the cleave? I don't think so. I think I'm good like this. So I'm going to get 9 cards next turn. So we draw 2 wounds and 7 real cards. 2 burns, rather. And I want the Art of War energy. This could be spooky. Okay, we got an apparition. Good. Without the evolve, you're just dead here, right? You draw disarm, disarm, dark embrace, and you get defend, twin strike. You just die. So thank you, evolve, for making me not die. Looks like an acceptable forge pot, but... I'm deliberately shorting myself on block with the Feel No Pain, if you're wondering. Perfect. Now play the Feel No Pain. Although, actually, I'm still getting too much block, huh? Oh, well. Guess I full block anyway. Bummer. Oh, the burns hit me first, though? That's not what I expected, actually. That's fun. Weird. A little bit scammed there, yeah. Let's do some damage to you. Can't believe we never got a second wind. It's nice that I had to use no potions. Now we get to choose the better potion going into heart. Burner is here. Wow. Wow. Actually, wow. And Impervious is here. Somebody was asking for Impervious. Fantastic rewards from that fight. I think we'll ditch the attack pot, keep these 2. And it's looking like we're in really good shape for the heart now. Let's go. Oh, no. Oh, yes, actually. Oh, yes. Can forge pot these to keep them. probably want to do. I could also play 2 of them so that I don't die next turn, is the other option. The potions heal me for 5, so I want to take damage and draw cards with that damage before I use them, just to be clear. That's why I haven't drank the power pot yet. Is it because it heals me for 5? And healing for 5 is, 5 more health is 5 more draws, if I do it right. So, the heal timing is rather important here. I think I play Twin Strike. Not Corruption. I guess Juggernaut. Kind of weak, actually. Taking 2 no longer matters. I think we're safe enough. Sure hope so. Might as well upgrade pot now, yeah? Upgrade that defense. Multi-hit first. Great. Looks like I have to Apparition. That's pretty bad. Am I dead? I might be dead. I was supposed to play both Apparitions, huh? Damn it. I don't know what I was thinking. It's my line now. I have to take a bunch of damage here. Yeah, I'm gonna take some damage here. Can maybe headbutt an Apparition next turn. That's also possible. You make pummel, huh? Okay, that's perfect, actually. I take 5, draw 10. That'll do for now. Oh no! Forgot about that. Foolish. Now we're in real trouble here. Now I'm very scared. Yeah, miscalculation there. Was bad. Wrong the Void was also bad. I might be toast by misplaying this. Dang. Yeah, I screwed up. Is there any out? There could be. Has to start with Dark Abrase, right? I barricade Fiend Fire, do I live? No, can't do that. Right, that's the problem. I can't barricade Fiend Fire. So if I Fiend Fire to live, I have to lose the barricade, which is kind of GG, right? Yeah, I screwed this up. So the question is, can I win without these cards? Sure looks like no. Without Barricade. If we knew that the Headbutt was the top card, we could save ourselves here. We don't know that, though. It's only a 1 in 5. I'm wondering if we have any better option. I guess we'd want to draw with True Grit if we were going to draw with anything. Yeah. Actually, no, I have to do something that gives me no block, right? It has to be a card that doesn't make block. Otherwise, I can't actually draw the Apparition. So it has to be Strike. Yeah, it has to be Strike, actually. Yeah, only play is Strike into Headbutt Apparition. That's right. Disarm works too. No, Disarm gives me 4 block, and then I don't draw when I play Headbutt. But if you play Disarm, you're 100% dead. It's gotta be Strike. Ah. GG. You screwed that one up. Ah, that was super winnable. I completely screwed that up by now. I should have just played the 2 Apparitions on turn 1. I should have known better. Should have played those. GG. GG. That was a cool run. That absolutely had the possibility to get all the way there, but I misplayed. Dang. And we bricked on the Power Pot, too. Power Pot could have changed that completely. Would we have won the fight without the Forge Pot to mislead us? Yeah, probably. The Forge Pot definitely baited me there. How much block is True Grit Power through Fiendfire? You get 9 plus 4 plus 15, and then you cry because you find out you're not actually allowed to play Fiendfire when you have 1 energy. So you just die. Fun fact, Fiendfire costs 2. Chunt, thanks for the Prime sub and 44 months of support. Yeah, the Void got us good there, but yeah, that was tough. Oh, that was tough. I think even if I'd landed the setup on the multi-hit properly, though, I think we still would have gotten borked there. Yes, having to use Liquid Memories on Donu and Deka cost us as well. I wonder if I could have gotten away with not doing it against Jawworms. What if we didn't play the Feel No Pain? Some interesting line options. But yeah, that was winnable. That was super winnable. Well. Next up, chat, we'll play some Silent. Before that happens, I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, take a quick break here. Back in a few to play some more. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. Might have biffed it with the clad. Good run, though, regardless. Let's play some Silent now. For another try. Potential burning snipe. Interesting. Kind of an odd act layout with Slime Boss at the end of it, too. I can't escape the Burning Elite if I try to snipe it and fail. That's kind of spooky. Yeah, we don't like that very much. Black Love of the Cat, thanks for the Prime sub. And 22 Bakers something something. Yeah. Of course, we could just start with Apotheosis. That's pretty good, right? Give me a colorless card. Hand of Greed. I will take. Risk, reward. Alright, that means I want to go to a late shop. Probably this one. Yeah. Oh, I was just thinking Strike plus Hand of Greed does not kill, but Strike neutralize Hand of Greed does kill. Perfect. Well-laid plans. Yes. A good start to a run for sure. For sure. Ow. Ow again. Take 3 to gain 20. I'm going to go with yes. I am a backflip enjoyer. I don't think Bane is that good here. Take backflip. Whale was also maybe acceptable, but probably not. Where's the money, Lebowski? Give it to me. Int82, thanks for 33 months of support. Take feet. Feet and well-laid plans this early. Kind of strong, though. Damage cards are good, too, but meh. Plus 80? One can dream. This is an ideal set of 4 gremlins, too, right? Double Angry Gremlin plus Shield Gremlin is actually just kind of free. This is awesome. This is totally awesome. Do take 5 on turn 1, but that's probably the most of it. And 5 on turn 2. Well, fair enough. Oh. Think of all the money. keeping Neutralize here, so the next turn I can play Neutralize, Hand Agreed, Defend. Kill this one. Then we Hand Agreed this one next. And we're already at over $300. That's pretty good. Hello? $316. Okay, we should probably take another attack card here. I don't think I'm planning on fighting this elite. I think I'd rather upgrade the Hand Agreed, and then we can do whatever here. We still get 2 elites after that. This shop is going to have a big payoff. I'm excited. We can take even more money for a curse. I don't really want to doubt into 2 combats, though. So no. Extreme disappointment, says the Serpent. That's alright. Give me 5 slimes. That is definitely not 5 slimes. Oh dear. Ow. But my face, though. Is Strike Hand Agreed lethal? Sure isn't. That's only 31 damage. Could be potion time. See, this thing has 29 to 34. So this is a somewhat high roll on health. It could have had 31, and then we could have killed it, but it didn't. Yeah, I'll use the power pot. Okay, Wraith form actually works really well here. Then I can play Predator plus Will-Aid plans. Maybe I do it here. Yeah, I'm gonna kill the cultist first. Slime does attack again, which is rather rude. Won't take that much, though. Thank you. Get the strike, actually. That's fine. Now we're going to kill, because I don't want to lose more health. Not bad. We get a ghost in a freaking jar. I think that means I drink the Entropic Brew now. Because we're likely to want to hold on to this for a long, long time. So let's find out what's in here. Explosive Pot, Stilled Chaos. I think I'll keep Explosive Pot. We're offered After Image, Poison Stab, and Acrobatics. I do like me an After Image. Poison Stab is kind of better short term. Weird. I'll take After Image. How do I rank the Anger upgrade in general? Usually not that highly, but it does have its moments. Bonk. $3.99. Okay, Flying Knee is good here. Next turn energy is very nice with these high-cost cards, and with the draw and with the retain, we can definitely use Flying Knee. Perfect. We have Art of War, which we can also definitely use thanks to well-laid plans. Speaking of which, well-laid plans might just be my upgrade here. Resting is also kind of tempting. With the Ghost, I'm going to rest. Or upgrade well-laid plans, rather. Our first elite is... Knob. Of course it is. What else would it be, really? Alright, that probably means we're using the Ghost here. I'm going to go plans, hand agreed. Retain both strikes. Rorg. I guess use this now because I'm ghosting next turn. I guess so. Unless I kill with Explosive Pot, do I? I do. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's really nice. Perfect. We get a Regal Pillow. And I might be taking Storm of Steel. That's sad. I don't really want Storm of Steel, do I? It's so bad with well-laid plans. It's the main problem. Guess it's a way to finish fights. Right now I need damage, and it works with After Image, so I guess I'll take it. Awkward. I do like Boat Thingy. Good Instincts is quite good in this situation, actually. Yeah, Good Instincts is pretty good here. Rose and I can do good stuff, but I'd have to choose it over the Boat Thingy. I'm buying Boat Thingy. I guess I could also buy Frozen Eye. But what if I didn't? I do think I need Fear Pod if I'm going to fight that elite. Unless it's sentries. In which case I want, like, Dexterity Potion or something. Weird. It's not Knob, so in either case, Dex Pot's actually quite good. Actually, yeah, Dex Pot for that elite is really good. Let's go Dex Potion, and then I still want this. No remove. That's okay. Sonomed, thanks for the Prime sub and 14 months. Oh, and look at Storm of Steel being good here. Good job, Storm. No consideration for Concentrate Eviscerate? Yeah, that's actually not a good combo. It's the core of it. You discard your hand, you make a bunch of energy, you discount Eviscerate, you play Eviscerate, you still have a bunch of energy left, but you don't have any cards left. So what have you done? You've played Eviscerate. That's it. Just want to get things below 25, I guess. I guess I also don't need to use the Dex Pot with how the draws worked out. That's kind of good. I like that. If I could make a relic for this game, what would I make? I want a relic that gives you a bonus for not playing any skills. Kind of like Art of War gives you a bonus for not playing attacks. Oh, I like that. If you play no skills on your turn, gain 3 temporary strength for the next turn. That's cute. Hand of Greed. Any day now. Easy money. We get 75 gold from that. We get another Entropic Brew, a Smooth Stone for even more decks, and a Leg Sweep for Giga Block. This deck is very defensive, and I'm down. I'm down for it. Gulaps McGee, thanks for 29 months of support. I'm gonna try this. Wonder if I can get $100 from Slime Boss. Ooh, Strength Potion. And Fumes. Okay, Fumes is probably a must because of how slow the deck is in general. It's also good against Slime Boss. Yeah, let's take Fumes. And I'm going to drink the Entropic Brew now. Dupe Pot. Okay, we'll keep that. Sweet. We could rest for a ton of health. Or I can upgrade Fumes. Fumes upgrade does seem kind of good. Might have to use a potion if I don't rest, though. I think I'm okay with that. I think we've actually got good odds of... Yeah. Good odds of not needing a potion anyway. So I'm just going to take this fight nice and slow. Bonk. Going to 88. 82. 79. I'll be back for you, Hand of Greed, I promise. Do some slime, though. If there's to be any hope of landing the Hand of Greeds, we gotta play slimed. Not sure that's wise. Let's do this. Yeah, that way we guarantee a split on this one next turn. It's definitely attacking me. So here I can actually play 3 slimes. We have Art of War for next turn with Flying Knee, Good Instincts. That's not bad. And I'm definitely not going to be able to hand agree to all of these. It's all right. We're lucky we can do 2. But I think even that's probably impossible. Yeah, that looks impossible. Better than dying, though, for sure. All right. Get a little bit of money. And we get out of Act 1 with the upgrade and the potions. I'm pretty happy about that. If not the money. Corpse Explosion looks really good. Well, kind of runs contrary to Hand Agreed, but it is necessary to get through a couple of specific fights, like Slavers and Gremlin Leader. So I think we need it, even if we don't always actually want it. A mid? I have an upgraded well-laid plans already, but I still think Pyramid is insane here with Art of War. A Shandai with a Prime sub in 13 months. I will take the Pyramid. Haven't had a Pyramid in a long time, so I'm pretty happy about it. And I'm definitely happy with an early shop thanks to our load of money. And load of income, too. I'm rich. It also makes Storm of Steel pretty strong, because now we can get 10 cards in hand. I'm gonna go Fume's Corpse. Get Art of War here. Nice attack, nerd. Means we typically won't be playing the well-laid plans at all. Hand agreed, no. Oh well. Eh. Ow. Guess with Regal Pillow, more max health isn't the worst. Last Knife on sale. Bandage Up looks actually strong. I like Bandage Up a lot here. A lot. Sling of Courage is pretty tempting because we don't do that much damage to elites currently, and that would help a lot with our weaknesses. So yeah, I'm definitely eyeing Bandage Up plus Sling here. Let's do that. And then I would be able to remove if only the Hand Agreed had landed against Chosen. Classic. Oh well. Them's the breaks, I guess. Storm of Steel solves this fight pretty well. Would like to make money here, though. This and ground you. Keep 2 shivs. Quite, huh? 1925. So just play 1. Sweet. Ekka. Okay, Hand of Greed has made it back into our hands. Good news. Good news. Slayer with the 39 months of support. Things are very well, indeed. Shiv you twice. Okay. Now this is a bit simpler. A good question, Plasma Wolf. If you have Pyramid, Well-Laid Plans, and Establishment, then it's actually bad, because you don't get to select cards. And so you cannot actually use the Establishment in that situation. It's all downside. Do not recommend. I'm going to play exactly 3 cards. Well, 1, 2, 3. Cool, cool. Hopefully we can get the Hand of Greed back for the 3rd kill. Hopefully. Okay, we got it. Slow and steady. Give me the money. Beat? Seems worth it. Actually, wait, is it Blade Dance? I think it might be Blade Dance here. Take Blade Dance. Spooky. Not bad, though. Let's take energy for next turn. So I'm not using Storm of Steel here, am I? Oops. 1 damage. Deflect is pretty good here with all the stuff we're doing. Deflect is quite good. I'll take Deflect. It's like good instincts, but kind of worse. And do I dare? Yeah, I want to get to this shop, right? I do. So I'm going to go through the elite fight. We have bonus strength. We have 41 health. We have 2 good potions. We have a pretty powerful deck. We should be able to make this work. It is Leader, who is arguably the scariest, although getting attacked on turn 1 is really good for us here. So I'm quite happy about that. Fumes will help a lot here. Kill the shield one first. Ow. Okay, perfect. We get the wizard, the resummon, so we can corpse explosion the wizard and damage quite a few things. I guess I'll play this now. Give me 1 energy for next turn, so let's play this too. The Leader is the scariest here because the deck doesn't have very good area damage, and therefore we're pretty vulnerable to the Leader overwhelming us. Looks like this will work out, though. Like soup next turn. Rather keep neutralize in hand. Okay, good. Now we can use Storm of Steel. Keep 5 of them. I begrudgingly admit that was a good Storm of Steel. Okay, still no attack. That's good news. It's actually great news. GG. Easy money there. Get a Juzu bracelet. Yeah, whatever, sure. And a die. That's some nice area damage. I'll take that. Okay, we made it to the shop. No prob. We can upgrade something here. I guess footwork, but could do Storm of Steel. Our act boss is Bronze Automaton. I'm gonna upgrade Corpse. Give us better scaling damage. Toolbox is here. Terror is here. Accuracy is here. Accuracy is kind of powerful. Especially if I also take Terror. Cute. Very cute. I guess it removes the Well-Aid plans. Could also remove a strike. Arguably, with the Art of War, the Well-Aid plans is still better than a strike. I'll lose 1 strike. Leaves us with enough for either terror accuracy or the toolbox. Storm of Steel is hilarious with terror accuracy, so I kind of love that. Let's do it. And there's White Beast. Skip? Skip White Beast statue because my potions are too good to use. Bruh. That might be wrong, but I'm doing it. It's happening. Can't hurt me, fool. Oh, you can hurt me. Oh, no. Unless I have a kill. So I can do Accuracy, Terror, Blade Dance, Storm of Steel. Which is also the most blocks. So let's just look at that. 15 per shiv. So Storm of Steel would be 75, right? No, 90, right? That does kill. That looks like it's probably worth it. Cool. We score a Sundial. Purity come back. Piercing Whale's good, though. Piercing Whale with Pyramid is excellent. So I'll happily take a whale. And we're going to upgrade accuracy, I think. Although terror is tempting, too. Enough damage. Okay. $31, my lord. Let me go for this now. Take 6 here. I'll be able to get back to the Hand of Greed, but we'll see. Like that's a no. Redshift with 40 months of support. Thank you, thank you. I'll take one more leg sweep. I think having another one is pretty good here. And we do get an event courtesy of Juzu Bracelets. Transform 2, huh? We transform Well-Aid Plans and Strike. I like it. We get all-out attack and flying knee. Not bad. Last elite will be Slavers. We did get Corpse Explosion turn 1. I'm not going to use it turn 1. Corpse Explosion, the one with the least health. Don't like that he's not dead. Part seems bad. Does earn me 25 gold, though, so I guess I can't complain too hard. We just triple defend here, and that's as good as it gets. That's as good as it gets. Do I ever take Jax? Pretty rarely, but we've had a couple of fun runs with it. But yeah, it's not something I take very often, for sure. Ouch. Give me the money. Energy via Happy Flower, very good. Malaise, also very good. Yes. Big yes. Can I beat this boss with 23 health? I don't think so. I'm going to rest. Resting seems good here. Make sure we get out of Act 2 here. I'm just going to use this to remove artifacts. My die-to-die, not my corpse explosion. Good. Currently, no one is taking corpse explosion. Hello. That's annoying. What are you doing? Can't quite kill it. Okay, we have 5 energy? No. Yeah, 5 energy on this turn. Happy Flower and Flying Knee. So we can easily block the Hyper Beam. Bonk. GG. Easy money. We're offered 1,000 cuts, a Wraith form, or a Tools of the Trade. Interesting. Wraith form is definitely a nice one to have in the toolkit. So probably Wraith form. Yeah, we'll take a Wraith form. And then there's the Sozu. With these potions, this is a pretty easy Sozu. It's not a bad curse key either. Let's take the Sozu. Justifies skipping White Beast. Yeah, it does. It does. Facts. Would this deck suck if Pyramid was replaced with an Energy Boss Relic? Nope, it'd be pretty decent then too. I mean, we had a well-laid plans, don't forget. So we'd still have a well-laid plans plus, which should be doing most of the work the Pyramid is doing. Pyramid's more reliable though, which is why I prefer it. Rude. So I can't really use Corpse Explosion if I want Hand of Greed to work in this fight. I do, because there's a shop soon. Noted. Discard it then. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Words. What do you call it when a bunch of slimes get together and play video games with each other? A flan party. No refunds. And words, joining the almighty list of channel cuties. Holy heck, that's the opposite of a refund. That's good. Let me get you added to that almighty list right away. Cool. Just wait one turn. Not horrible, actually. Only good with a plus, though. Let's take an event. It was bad. Helix is here. Chemical X with Malaise is here. Vajra's here. Wow, these are good. Hard to go wrong with Helix, but some of the other options are also very strong. I do like that +2 on the Malaise. On sale Adrenaline's not bad either for 78. 1 energy on 1 turn. That's kind of what a relic does, right? What about Helix? Helix do be good. What about Helix here? Which class has the best X-cost cards? I think it is Silent has the best in general. He's got 3 different ones that are all quite good. Skewer, Doppelganger, and Malaise. I think Defect is the only other one with 3. Reinforced Body, Multicast. Is that it? Tempest, that's right. I thought there was a third. Tempest. The defect uses it quite well as well. What's better between Whirlwind and Heavy Blade? They both have their uses. I think Whirlwind is probably a bit more broadly applicable. Whirlwind only needs an upgrade to be good, whereas Heavy Blade needs other cards to be good. Power of the Sundial. Looks like I only get one hand agreed, so I guess I'm going to kill you. Nope. There we go. That's kind of spooky. Are upgrades important? Yes. I've got Wraith Form and Footwork and other stuff. So I'll take an upgrade over an Elite, I think. Especially upgrade on a Wraith Form. I can also go like this. Ooh. Glowing Tesseract is really good. I'll choose 3. Discovery's not bad. Panache is interesting. Discovery again. It's too funny not to do. What's in the deck, I wonder? And yeah, it was the leftmost card in all 3 of those as well. Oops, all discoveries. Ow. Ow, all discoveries. Kind of like a build your own dead branch. This is getting out of control now. Just be a ghost. Perfect. Give me the money. Looks like no. Alright, our Burning Elite will be Reptomancer with max health. Very scary. Very spooky. 29 health. Yikes. I guess I need to keep buffer for this turn. This might have to be our Ghosted Jar, actually. Is next turn. I may not get a choice here. Got Wraith form, so I do have a choice. The backflip first, though. If I can avoid using Wraith form, that'd be better. I think I can. Not bad. Yeah, didn't lose the Wraith form. Good. Didn't do enough damage, though. We do take 9. Hoping for better, but oh well. Can miscalc that slightly. Good enough. I'll take it. Now, is it Wraith form time? Could be. No, it's not. It's Storm of Steel time. That's what it is. Storm of Steel time. Good. Okay, we have the Hand of Greed returned to our hand. Very important. Very good. Good. Looks like a clean kill to me. Not bad at all. We kept our potions, very importantly there. We get a backflip plus. Yoink. Wheelhouse, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And more healing. I'll take it. Guess I'll recall? Guess I'll recall. Weak sauce. Cute. Not actually helpful right now, though. Use my buffer here. Great. Otterson, thanks so much for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Phantasmal Killer. The power. Not good enough. Give me the giant head. I'm going to skip the Wraith form the first time through. Is that acceptable? I sure hope so. Poison. Art of War, so I will keep the shivs. And that unfortunately looks like we're buffering. Wraith form, come back. We need you. Dear. Lightly scared. You have Sundial next turn, which is cute. So I'll take Heal Hook here. Block one with this. It is time. Okay, feeling safer now that we have weakened down. Only somewhat, though. That's close. Wait one turn, right? Yeah. Took a bit of a beating, but that's all right. We get our, what is that, 4th backflip? I will take 4th backflip. I will do it. Can I win with just upgrades from here? Only one way to find out. You do need that footwork upgraded. That's what I learned. Looks like I'm buffering, probably. Seems fine. Well, now that's just rude. Worked out, though. Beautiful. And probably no. Alright, let's upgrade the feet. And move on to our first boss, which will be the Awakened one. Thanks to Malaise, I don't expect too much trouble here. I do think playing Fumes is smart. We're going to play a Power. I'd like to avoid Wraith form for a long time. It's a full block. Good. Sort of. We're taking a lot of damage here. Like 18. We'll have to do. Cool. Okay, here's our chance for a big Malaise. We have Adrenaline, we have Art of War, and we have Happy Flower. -7. Okay, now we're in the clear here. Very good. Now we wait. Oops. Come back for hand agreed, that's fine. Totally fine. Yell at him, whatever. J Composer, thanks for the Prime sub and 3 months of support. How does the Courier Relic restock? If you buy Grand Finale, what cards can show up behind it? It'll be a random attack card in that example. So the shop will always replace a card with the same type, but not the same rarity. So if you buy an attack, you get a new attack. If you buy a skill, you get a new skill. If you buy a colorless card, you get a new colorless card. Although it doesn't have to be the same rarity. Relics, you always get a common, uncommon, or rare on the restock. You cannot get a shop relic restocked. So you only see a maximum of 1 shop relic per shop as a result. That can matter somewhat. Double fumes. I guess buffer has a purpose. It's fine. Okay, this will be a short fight, this one. Looking like it anyway. Means I won't be able to get double hand agreed, but I'm cool with that. Stinky Cloud. Now I'm a ghost. Wow. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these badly set up relics? You prepare your hand agreed and gain 2189 gold. Have I been here before? All right, we can upgrade one more time. Let's upgrade maybe Terror? Neutralize and Leg Sweep are okay as well. Do Terror, make it free. Adrenaline is back. Acrobatics is here. Sadistic Nature is... Wait, Sadistic Nature is kind of good? Sadistic Nature is interesting. Not that good. Not bad, though. Sprite remove is good. This plated armor isn't very good. Maybe it is Sadistic Nature. I'll take Acro for sure. I'll remove a card for sure. But yeah, I think it is Sadistic, actually. Deep Breath with Sundial is a thing? Cute. Let's go Sadistic Nature. That's a fun card to add into a silent deck. And do our best here in the final battles. We got Discovery. Second Corpse Explosion. I love it. We've had first Corpse Explosion, yes, but what about second Corpse Explosion? Double up on the shield, then. Tempting. Yeah. A bit sketchy. Bit. Like malaise here. Seven goes to 5. Make this a 5x4. We have 36 block. So I take exactly 0. That's pretty good. Don't have buffer for this hit. That's okay. Hoping I can block it more conventionally. Or with Wraithworm. That works too. I'm gonna do that. Wraithworm, Fumes. Bandage up. Okay, now we have to finish off the fight quickly. We're intangible this turn, but then not next turn. Ominous. good, though. Boom. We score a strike dummy and nothing. We have our 2 best potions ready for the hearts. Sozu was perfect, by the way. We definitely not missing any resource as we get to the end here. So that was great with Sozu. Oh, how's it going, Willhouse? Yeah, let me check my donations. I don't actually use alerts for those, typically. But I will track it down here. Willhouse, thanks for the $25 tip. Willhouse says, I came across Spire less than a year ago. Upon searching for resources to get better, I came across your YouTube videos. They've been great. I think my A20 heart defeat rate has shot up from 0.6 all the way to 0.64%. Also loving the use of Cromulent. Oh, you're very welcome, and thank you for that tip. Homebrew relic that lets you dig for gold at rest sites. I think 200 might be a bit much. Maybe 100 or 150. 150 is probably the Swedish spot, right? Compared to Shovel. Shovel gives you a relic. And even the cheapest relic costs 150. But getting a relic that you choose is a lot better than getting a relic you don't choose. So I don't think you should get maybe quite that much. Yeah, like 100 to 150 would be my guess. Flames Runer wants a dad joke for the crowd as well. Why did the corrupt heart have to give up against the hero of the Spire? Because its efforts were all in vain. No refunds. Alright, what are we duping this fight? Probably Wraith form is one of the safer dupes. Yeah. No accuracy. Sadistic. Fumes. Sneak in a flying knee? Sneak in a flying knee. Okay, we get multi-hit first. We can work around that, though. I think maybe I use the ghost here. That way we block this hit, and then we can buffer next hit. Let's do that. Cute, but I'll take Bouncing Flask. It's a lot of damage with Sadistic. Power. That's also a lot of damage with Sadistic. The power. Looking pretty good so far. Footwork is also an acceptable duplication here. I think it's better to Wraith form, though. Do take some damage here. Since our draw was kind of underwhelming, but that's what health is for. Ow. Storm of Steel, go! Retain everything, because it hurts to play these cards. Ow. Alright, now we're safe. Finally. Tumble Malaise, cute. Alright, I think it's time. GG. Can't touch this, Mr. Hart. Is Strike Dummy good? GG. Give me that money. GG. We finally get a W. First one upon returning from break. I'll take it. GG. He's back. And he's brutal. GG, everybody. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Hard-fought win for us, but a W is finally acquired, thanks to the power of Pyramid. Good old Pyramid. How would I rank the following relics? Toxic Egg, Helix, Burner, Mummified Hand, Pocket Watch. Ooh. That is going to be a little context dependent, but as a general rule, I'm probably putting Burner at the very top. Helix number 2? Helix and Pocket Watch are kind of close. Burner's at the top there, for sure. And then the other two rare relics are kind of a little bit close behind. I wouldn't rank Toxic Egg higher than any of those, than Burner, Helix, or Pocket Watch. Mummy Hand versus Toxic Egg is more dependent on the specific situation. You know, do you have more skills or powers? As a general rule, though, Toxic Egg probably above Mummy Hand. But Mummy Hand is an immediate payoff. Toxic Egg is not. Be a bit of a difference there. Is there any relic better than Pocket Watch Floor 1? Prayer Wheel Floor 1 can be really busted. Helix on Floor 1 is also really good. What relic has the biggest swing in value depending on the character? That's a pretty good question. Meat on the Bone's pretty high up there. think Lizard Tail is pretty variable too. Obviously, some relics are class specific, so I'm going to ignore those. Neko has a lot of variants too. We're looking at boss relics. All right, next up, chat, we're going to play some Monster Train. Jump back into MT2, continue our hunt for all of the clan combinations in that game. Before we do any of that, though, it is going to be break time. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. So we'll be back in 5 or so minutes for some more deck building action. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, chat, we're back. Looking things over to MT2 today. Let's have at it. Welcome back to heaven. Or perhaps hell. Let's see, how many of the combos have we gotten? Wait, it's in the rules, right? Here, 34. Currently done 34 out of required 180 clan combos on Covenant 10 with Titan Winds. And I'm using the Better Random mod, which allows me to generate a random combination that we haven't yet gotten a win with. How difficult is MT2 compared to MT1? Feels pretty similar, maybe even a little bit easier, actually. Especially compared to Monster Train 1 during its initial inception when the clans were all unpatched and stuff. And yeah, I did get the, I'm pretty sure I got this mod off of... No, I got it off Nexus Mods. There is no workshop for MT2 yet. Hard part about calling it easier, though, is that I imagine most of us are coming into the second game with a lot of experience in the first game, and so that initial learning curve that presents the initial difficulty isn't present, because we kind of know what to do now. I think we'll have the same effect in Spire 2, right? Spire 2 is probably going to feel easier at first, not because it is easier, but rather because all of us know how to play Spire. And so at least some of the skills we've already got a lot of mastery of, you know, just kind of core deck building concepts. Looks like we're going to play with Lazarus League Primary, Secondary, Awoken. Using Baron Grael. Let's do it. It's amazing how much faith I have in your ability to not suck at Spire. Facts. So our Pyre Heart is Wyngh's Spirit. Once per battle, restore the front friendly unit on all floors to full health. That's an interesting little combo with Reanimate, which brings back a unit at 1 health. We also have a Meat Hook. It's kind of cute. And 2 Vine Grasp, meaning we have some ways to control the positioning of units on a floor. That's rather nice. The category should be updated properly now. So we can either sacrifice assistants to gain their attack power, or when equipment is equipped, gain 2 attack power permanently on that equipment. Feels a bit weird to do that with the erratic assistance. I think I might go with It Hungers, actually. Yeah, let's do It Hungers. And our starting artifact is either only rares, or equipping a friendly unit gives either armor 10 or rage 5, depending on their health. This is pretty decent. I don't know about Shattered Halo. Rares only is kind of weird. It has upsides and downsides. Although I do like the rare assistance that we can get. You know, let's try the Halo. Screw it. I'm in. Go bottom here. Yeah, the bell ringers, yeah, we'll go bottom floor. I suppose. The shield stewards can clean up anything that slips by the bottom floor. No. Gonna hook this guy. Give you the scissor hands. There we go. That way they both perish. Put reanimate on our friendo. Slap the assistant in the back. Yeah, I like that. Feels like we're decently strong to start. Which character would be best with an Act 1 boss relic rare cards only? Ooh, Clad would definitely do very well. Defect would get a lot of Seeks. That'd be pretty strong, too. Not often I get to feel this strong on Ring 1, so this is going pretty well. Of course, I say that, and we're not beating this guy, huh? Interesting. Easy. Get him. Bonks. Yeah, it's actually a really powerful Ring 1 showing for a run, so this already feels very good. Equipped friendly units attack is definitely something we can exploit pretty heavily. I'm going to snag that. Spike of the League, not too bad either, but I don't want this Ember. But yeah, we can easily equip our units, so give me that. The Awoken picks are going to be interesting. I almost always skip my Awoken cards anyway, so whatever, I guess. Is Adaptive Mutation exploitable with equipment? Maybe it is. Can also try to break the game with spreading spores. But I think I just skip. We pick Awoken rail spikes when we see them. Merchant of Steel looking good here. Yeah, let's go Merchant of Steel. Check the upgrades first. We're offered Titanite and Quick. So that means a tanking unit would be good. Ooh, Plague Doctor's here. Plague Doctor is also pretty cool. I guess Quick on Plague Doctor doesn't do much, though. Well, it ensures that the front unit is the one who's unstable. That could matter. Plague Doctor is an assistant, so Baron Grael can devour her. That does not really help, though. Oh, I see. This is only clan card draft, so it doesn't affect the units. Interesting. I guess with the serums, the Golem isn't bad. Let's try Plague Doctor. Now I have no one to put Titanite on, though. I should have taken the Golem for Titanite. Oh well. Does Devour take effects as well? It does not. No, just takes their attack power. Which is why it's not a good combo here. Could put Titanite on Meat Hook, and then it's kind of a tank. It's a crappy tank. Eh. I'll try something else. Do it like this. Yoink. All these enemies will get wiped out by the assistant. Plague Doctor up top. Yoink. Does not consume. Cute. Love greeting collector kills. It's good stuff. If I draw forever more serum in the same hand as I get a collector, I can reanimate the collector and get even more money that way too, which is very fun. Correct to do? Maybe not, but fun? Yes. This is fine. We heal. Then I guess we want to Minds of Their Own? Cool. The Plague Doctor should deal with the boss pretty well because of all the unstable stacking. Boss goes boom. Great. Ooh, Combustion Suit can apply AoE unstable, and it's more equipment. There's Brain Transfer. Sacrifice a unit, transfer attack power, and all buff and debuff effects to the front friendly unit. I don't think we actually care about that much. Grab for parts is fun, but I think I want to take Combustion Suit. I like the stats it gives, too. Heal to full, not bad, or apply quick. I do like heal to full. Take that. And Merchant of Magic or Merchant of Arms? Arms are kind of good because I could apply deployable to the Combustion Suit. What spells do I have that are important? Mostly Minds of Their Own so far. Now, let's go Merchant of Arms. Have a look-see here. More swift options. Interesting. How's it going, Tom? We are, in fact, doing an all rares run. Confirmed. Do I want the boiler room? Usually the answer is yes to that. Going to Merchant of Steel next? Yeah, I am. You could have a lot of money for that. What have we here? The wreckage of a once proud train. Melting Remnant draft pick is interesting. We could use hollowed halls in a different way. Curious. Doesn't really help, though. Wondering about Banished here. I think I want Banished. Not what I had in mind, but bad. I think both Wyngh's Radiance and the Blood-Soaked Arena are pretty good. Combustion Suit is going to deny us kills, but it'd still be good. This is okay on the Plague Doctor. Although I'm planning on using Combustion Suit on her. Does Sacrifice count as Slay? I don't think so. Yeah, I was wondering about that, Tom. If melee weakness makes the Doctor hit harder, then it's more unstable. That is pretty sweet. Let's take that. It's also notably a card that can make it easier to kill Dominion in the Titans fight. And that can matter quite a bit, too. Alright, let's just go with all our money here. Knockout Archeon. This is Pyre damage Archeon, right? Yeah. Your fodder. Good work. You're gonna help out up here. And nothing. Thanks. Your job is to tank a hit. Prevent Archeon from hurting me. We can heal it to full afterwards, too, if we need to. Good. Very good. Can I live this, though? Spooky. How's it going, fast-ass panda? What's up? This'll be enough, yeah? Yeah. Good. Yeah, good enough. Might as well fight against the boss here, yeah? Might as well. Get some good damage in that way. I'll tank it. I heard people talking about that, Tom. There were some previews of upcoming content for this game. Really excited for more content coming to Monster Trade. What more could you really hope for? Boom. Perfect time for Minds of Their Own. What about Unleash the Wildwood? That only heals for 8, so whatever. Probably better to do a free attack, yeah? Seems right. Pick one. Nice. Alright, Archeon dies after just a little bit more damage, no problem. Good enough. It's actually a little close for comfort. I'll take it, though. A win's a win. There's the Rail Spike. I have to imagine we click on Rail Spike. Gaber Eyes, thanks for 41 months. Heck yeah. What's up? Rejuvenate, Cultivate. Tempting, actually. Awoken Hollow seems like a fun compatriot to the Plague Doctor. Or we could go double Plague Doctor. I think I like the Awoken Hollow, though. Genuinely. I already regret not taking Boiler Room, by the way. Boiler Room, come back. And am I taking more capacity? I'm not sure that I am. I'm going to take energy. Large Stone Titanite. Interesting. And you are? Ooh. Large Stone Animus of Will kind of slaps. I don't really want a Thorn Hollow, so sure. Welcome aboard. Gain twice their attack power. Interesting. Very interesting. Just Large Stone, Strength Stone, Animus of Will. That's a huge amount of basic attack power. Titanite on the Awoken Hollow. I think Heartstone, too. And then I guess rerolling is not even that helpful, right? Interesting. Guess I don't need to reroll. Are those graft units useless? Absolutely not. No, they're great because of Baron Grael. They work with the champ. Is Reanimate gonna help here? I'm not sure. I think Reanimate might be bad because of... Bad for our enemies, that is, because of the Plague Doctor. So this mostly seems hilarious. We're gonna put... Plague Doctor and the Hollow is the new bottom floor. And then I think Meat Hook Animus of Will after that. Baron Grael goes on top. That seems fine. And now the Plague Doctor scales as we heal the Hollow. Seems good. Blamp 'em. Glorious. Don't understand this champion's concept. The idea is to keep devouring your assistants to gain huge amounts of attack power. We're not really leveraging that attack power very well at the moment, though, for this variant of Grael. I don't think we're doing a good job of using him well. Mostly the Plague Doctor doing the work now. GG, nerds. It's 100 unstable each time that they attack. It's crazy. Boom. Yeah, the other benefit is that this Baron Grael can immediately kill an assistant to get the graft item. Normally getting the graft from the assistant can be a bit annoying. Take Spike of the League here. Reanimate seems good. Adaptive mutation on Baron Grael is interesting. Hey there, Gamer Dad. Congrats. Well done. Skip. Dupe and remove, plus Merchant of Arms, or another Merchant of Steel. I don't think I even benefit from that Merchant of Steel. Second Plague Doctor now is kind of good. Kind of. Another combustion suit, too. Interesting. Little late for Bloodthirsty Blade. Not the worst, though. Looks like I should have gone to a Merchant of Magic before now. Oh well. No eligible cards, huh? Maybe just look at more stuff with a reroll. Kind of how I'm feeling. Ooh. So there's Inferno Room. Or silence to non-boss enemy units for 3. Against this Seraph, we have to worry about sweepers. Unstable won't instantly kill sweepers, will it? No, it won't. Equalizing rings on the Awoken Hollow just seems like pure upside, by the way. Let's take that and make it deployable. Yeah, Inferno Room can kill the sweepers in the Seraphite. That's what I'm wondering if I maybe need to do. Might be necessary. I can dupe the rings. That's cute. Doesn't seem helpful, though. Guess I'm duping Plague Doctor? I guess so. My floors be then. I'll have to skip some units. Maybe the Animus of Will. That's not so bad. Hey, Bartimaeus. I have played Hollow Knight, and I did like it quite a bit, actually. Definitely looking forward to hearing about Silksong. Tomorrow is when we get a release date or something. Something like that. All right, I'll buy the Inferno Room. I'll do it. I'll do it. Tomorrow. Like this, I guess. This is Incant Apply Sap. I don't love that. Give you one reanimate. Brilliant. the power. Beautiful. Kick. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, and the end of each combat round, it explodes from unstable, so it loses reanimate periodically there. Use. Okay, scrap for parts is back. I think we do want this. Take more rail spikes. And let's hit the Merchant of Magic. Holdover. Holdover Minds of Their Own. Pretty powerful. Holdover Unleash the Wildwood. Also pretty dang good. Yeah, heal to full every turn. Very strong, actually. Might do that. Permafrost is good on Minds of Their Own. Also good on Unleash the Wildwood, actually. I could do Permafrost Holdover Unleash the Wildwood, then I don't have to play it every turn. Although, with the Hollow, I do want to play it every turn. I'd say what you're pointing out is still largely true in MT2 Star Stuff, where you're kind of looking to find one working combo and then break the game with it, rather than trying to work around each individual threat. You do have to keep some threats in mind, for sure. Like Rage Seraph, for example. That's why we have the Inferno Room. So we do have a little bit of adapting, but not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Reroll. Oh, nice, the combo. You know what to do. What's in the box? A legendary dog made of bone. Take your pendant. Give us a one-time revive. That's nice. The Holy Stone. Yes. Holy feed. Please bonk my assistant. Thank you. Believe I want you to be reanimating. Go. By the way, Vinicus, thanks for 14 months of support. Appreciate you. Yeah. Get hooked. Gain loads of attack. I guess you gain melee weakness. Doesn't matter that much. You gain melee weakness. Great. Draw 6. Sounds good to me. Now my whole deck is free. Good. Yes. GG. Okay, there's the guy with double-edged arms. That can add multi-strike to a unit. That's pretty good. And he's an assistant. Welcome. That's what I've been mulling on, though. Do I want draw? Do I want capacity? Or what? Feels like with our current capacity, we can still make things work. Although we have no tank for Grael. He's liable to die really fast. That's my main problem with Grael at the moment. Not sure what to do about that. I'll take more draw. And here we go. Second Merchant of Magic. We definitely do because I want that dupe. Yes. We've got the beginning of something good here. Also put remove consume off of Spike the League. That could be interesting. Glorious. I can already dupe the Rail Spike, right? Yeah, can already dupe the rail spike. Oh, this is game breaking. Sweet. Dupe the Awoken Hollow. Yeah, if I wanted another tank, I suppose that's the way to do it. Here. Intrinsic. Goes well on a Forevermore serum. Don't want another holdover. It's also good on scrap for parts. Not exactly, because I need an assistant to make it work. Turn on a Forevermore serum. Great. Dupe this. Seems everything is going according to plan now. Oh, yeah, the champ, right. Oh yeah, and it goes to 85 health. This will be fine then. I can work with 85. Awesome. We tolerate the Pyre dampener. I'm pretty sure. This boss is pretty challenging, though. I want Grael on the second floor this time. With beat hook then. These guys are annoying. Good. I want to play scrap for parts. Question is how I want to do it. Can reanimate something and then scrap for parts. Or I can just play the Animus of Will and scrap for parts. I'm gonna do it this way. You go here. Then we give you a bunch of reanimate. Yeah, this is the way, right? We apply 4 reanimate to this unit. And now we start sacrificing it. We can do that multiple times because it doesn't die. This is the way. Ooh, that corruption's gonna be annoying. What are you gonna do? Yeah, Baron already has 300 attack power. This thing's no problem now. Good. One reanimate on Baron Grael, just in case. Good. 461 attack power. You'd love to see it. Good. Draw 4. Double-edged bearer. Can meet him later, actually. Guess we'll just put these up top. Not doing much. Great. Bang. I can use vine grass to kill these things so I can get equipment to equip things. That Minds of Their Own does something now. 608. Easy. That's the Doom Wave, the double 500s. You guys are jerks. Absolute jerks. Grael to reanimate. Power. Dance you. Great. This guy's getting through. Lightly spooky. Only slightly. I can give him melee weakness, but that really won't make him take much more damage. Oh yeah, let's give him multi-strike. That's right. That's what I was waiting on. There we go. Right. Right. I forgot. Or reanimate. Oh yeah, this is breaking. This is breaking everything. Good. Oh, the satisfying bonk sound. They all get spikes when I play a spell. They don't want to do too many of those then. Okay, this is dumb. This is a very dumb unit that we have now. Why is he so big? Looks like everything's fine then. I don't think I want to play anything on the bottom floor. No need for spikes. Let's give Baron Grael some regen. Guess I could do some fun stuff. We're fine though. Bonk. Boss does go to a lot of attack power. We do daze them, yeah? Yeah, we do. Yoink. Yeah, they just die. Okay, good. And they explode. Great! Another rail spike. Cycle of life could be a thing. It's max health scaling, which is kind of important. The spikes are mostly irrelevant. I think less is more, though. In terms of card count. Yeah, the relic in the first slot is rare cards only. That's correct. Pyre tap. When you're out of energy, cards can be played for their cost in Pyre health. Is interesting. That actually do much for me? That? Yeah, that does a lot, actually. Yeah, Pyre tap is very good. Unstable explosions do twice as much damage is pretty good. 50% chance to remove buffs is great. Take both of those. So yeah, that means Holy Stone is free. Forget how that works. Yeah, I forgot how that works. Spell Sanctum. Like that. Lose one Vine Grasp, one Restore. The duplicate what? The flavor of Seraph is Rage Seraph. This time around. Another Minds of their own. We'll take a deployable Spell Sanctum. No, deployable Inferno Room, excuse me. Right. No, let's go deployable Spell Sanctum. Yeah. Great. Alright, Seraph. Give me your Titan Essence. So, Inferno Room on the bottom. Eat Hook Baron Grael, yes. And I want the Spell Sanctum here, I think. Scissor hands to you, I guess. Reanimate this thing. Draw 7 cards. Probably worth it. Yeah, that seemed worth it. Okay, this got stupid. In a good way. Yeah, this is now dumb. Not the only for one. Okay. Some reanimates. I guess we'll put the double-edged bearer down here because I want him to die. Seems good. Great. These on the bottom. They are pure fodder. Plus 6. Glorious. Power. Working. Glorious. Oh no, the harvesting! Also, we're taking pyre damage from these jerks. Didn't think about that. Well, they're gonna get me. There's no free solves to this fight, huh? That's mean. Why you are so mean, though? Thousand damage. Yeah, Inferno Room's not that good in the Savagery fight. It's better than getting swept. I'll tell you that. But no, it's definitely not perfect. Oh no, the Titan skin, he lives! Terrible news. Alright, I'm gonna give you 4 melee weakness because I want the 4 heal. Hoping I can just win the fight this turn. Yeah. Perfect. So that I don't have to deal with this damage. I can heal for 4 more as well. That's good. 6,000 damage to the face. Get bonked. Absolutely smashed. Fight the Titans. Yeah, exactly. Seraph died because he went first and killed the meat hook so that the meat hook didn't use the melee weakness. That's why I didn't hook him and daze him. Dazing him would have been bad there. Titan time. What was my fastest Titan kill in terms of turn count? I feel like we did 4? We did have one really fast one. But nothing like super fast yet. Maybe 5? Okay, I'm going to put Awoken Hollow on the bottom, along with the Plague Doctors. Then Baron Grael and the Meat Hook on the middle floor. Baron Grael in front this time. Animus Will up top. Spell Sanctum here. No, that the 4-turn one or 4 or 5-turn one, Dominion was not last. I don't think. I think it was Entropy last. We want to get started here, yeah? Yeah, I'm going to play this to start. You can go up top to die. Nobody will mind. Nice. Do anything? Not really. Cool. Well, Baron Grael getting corrupted is kind of bad. Only kind of, though. What does our Pyre do? Our Pyre can, once per battle, heal everyone to full health. It's okay. Seems fine for now. So I'll die. We want to give double-edged charms to you. There you go. Okay, this seems bad. Looks like we have to use Minds of Their Own on the bottom here. Might be a good time to click. Let's do it here. 7. Okay, good. And then we can do it here to do massive damage. That seems also good. Looks like I'm taking 5 here. Less. No, there we go. No, I'm not. What about these Curse of Entropies? We can definitely lose 1 or more of these. Also, bonk. Let's take damage from 1. Great. Looks like we win quite fast here. Sapping this guy made him a lot less strong, though. It's alright. This has gotten extremely stupid. And I like it. Let's go. Got Entropy. Savagery won't take long from here. He's already got 300 unstable as well. It can't. Be careful about that. There he goes. This won't work on the top floor. It won't. Glorious. Okay, then we just need to deal with Dominion, and that should be 1 or 2 turns. Enjoy your Inferno room. Ooh. Didn't get the Wings Radiance, so we gotta wait 1 more turn. Boo. GG. Pretty cool deck overall, yeah. I like this one. It's a good time. GG. Victory is ours. Once again. Oh, yeah. Simply delightful. Hell yeah. Good. Very, very good. There are rumors of an unwinnable MT2 seed. Oh dear. That sounds spooky. Sounds like suffering. I mean, I fully believe that this game can make unwinnable, like, ring ones. Yeah, some early fights and combos just don't work. So I could easily see a starting fight where you just can't win. With Luna Awoken, of course. Yeah, I can already picture how that's gonna go. Why don't we play with Banished Awoken instead? Cool to get a Fel run in. Before we jump into another run, though, Twitch chat, I do need a quick break here. Gonna refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit for some more MT2. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Time for Banished Awoken with Talos. We get Growing. Growing Rooms is nice. Windblade, Razor Sharp Edge, Shattered Shells. Kind of a fun combo. Interesting. Double Windblade with Talos is quite good, actually. Let's see, what Talos variants do we have? We do have Celebrate Talos. I think Celestial Radiance Talos is actually very good. But what about Celebrating? Permanent stat scaling, excuse me. Stat scaling to all units on all floors. And if you can duplicate her, it gets very silly. Let's do scaling. Scaling fun. Ooh. Start of turn, friendly units get Valor 2 if they're at the front. That is quite good. So is Sinner's Salve. But I think this might be better. Sinner's Salve got nerfed real hard when they made zero-cost curses for the boss fights. That was rude. Why did they do that? Yeah, give me the Valor. Yeah, Valor will help keep things alive for Celebrating. Nice. We fly Talos down here so that we can do Inspire things? I think so. Root Seeds may be better. Probably not, though. Want more Valor on this guy, I guess. And a Root Seeds for the plus draw. That gets that guy. And this guy. Play Vengeful Shard. Talos can fly if we need to. I don't think I need to, though. The boss comes in next turn. I think we're going to beat the boss, unfortunately. Not on the bottom floor anyway. We'll see, though. Is this boss, which does help. Oh, we do get it. Okay, good. And then is there any way to keep the Spear Steward alive? Doesn't look like it. Oh well. Everybody else will get stats, that's good. Actually, no, there is a way, right? I'd have to fly Talos up top. That would mean not beating the boss, though. We shouldn't do that. Seems fine. Yeah, losing one Spear Steward scaling is perfectly fine, as I don't expect to use them for long anyway. Better than average results scaling everybody with Talos here. It occurs to me that this particular Talos variant with Bogwurm's growth is a particularly good combo. That's neat. I'm a big fan of the Valor 10 card. I'm going to take that. And this I probably skip. Because it's an Awoken card draft, so I always skip that. They're trash. Sorry, not sorry. Alright, we'll go Merchant of Steel. I would love a couple unit upgrades here. And another banner unit too. The more units we have, the more we can scale them. Big. Mr. Big. In fact, all of the upgrades give health. That's cute. I don't mind being huge. When I have bonus capacity. Seems good to me. Oh yeah, and I should check the banner. That's right. Right. Oh no. Woken Hollow is trash. Husk Hermit is also mostly trash. Feels bad. I guess I do want a sweep unit, so I'll take it. If I reroll, I can't afford the good upgrades. I think I'll just put some spikes on you. Don't I already have a sweep unit? I do, but why not more? Why not more? Big. Guess I should have put spikes on the thing that gets Slay procs. Whatever. Is there a streaking community for this game? Not that I've seen. No, not that I have seen. So I want the steward down. Needs to go up here. Good. Let's get a steward in front of you. Floyd. Can't scale him if you don't play him. Oh, this guy dies, but everybody else is fine. That seems good. Make sure we play the steward. Cool. The sound of scaling. Another Valor 10 card. What about Damage Shield 2, though? I want Valor. Hag, thanks for the Prime sub and 14 months of support. Maybe healing would be a good thing to have, but... And that is a Merchant of Arms. Tempting. Very tempting. I guess we should go Merchant of Arms here. I was thinking about Merchant of Magic, try to get the Valor 10 cards online, but if we can find a Hall of Mirrors in the Merchant of Arms, we could do something much more hilarious by duping our champ, essentially. There's also some good equipment we could get otherwise that ain't too bad. Hall of Silence or whatever is good against Entropy Seraph. Few things to consider, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go with this Merchant of Arms here. See what we get. Fight Club is pretty good. It's simple but very effective. Much like the Overgrowth Carapace. It's here. Garfield. The box. Hard to go wrong with large mystery box. Could also effectively take 3 removes. Or we can dupe the box. We did box nonsense with Talos before, right? You can dupe the box once you have things in it, and then it gets weird. But I don't think I want to do that. I'm going to take the large mystery box. Add a random card to our hand every turn. And I'm going to reroll here. Okay, we got Zone of Silence. That's good against Seraph here. Could also take Steward's Quarters and do, like, Steward Scaling with Talos? Wait, that's kind of hype, right? Hold on. That seems really fun, actually. I want to do that. And I can also buy this, too. I don't need to buy it. It's very expensive. What am I even afraid of? Probably not much. No, it's fine. Okay. Not wait to see how this goes. The Stewards! Guess we're gonna put the Giga Stewards up top. For fun, you see. This is Siphon Archeon, okay. How's it going, Aki? Thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months of support. How's it going, Gunga Bunga? We had a couple Spire runs earlier today. So you're The fastest way to get Spire would be the VOD from earlier. For sure. But we'll be doing some tomorrow as well. Right, I want to Pyre grow and then counter it with the root seeds. So we get more Ember per turn and we don't even lose any draw. You can have a Wind Blade. You have more spikes. It's a Valor. Wonderful. Ooh, and that means I can use the divinity properly. Yes, give you Valor. And I want to play the Spear Steward. Amazing. Apply Valor 5 to a friendly unit, then it attacks immediately. Neat. Seems very convenient. Bonk. Take some more root seeds. And he goes middle. Guy lives, though. That's all that matters. Let's do 350 damage to Archeon. He might chew through my Husk Hermit. We do get to fly Talos down to the bottom, though. Give him 10 armor. And I probably need to use Razor Sharp Edge and take 1. Don't think playing this is correct. Yeah, he does get the Husk Hermit. What if... Chump Blocked? Perfect. Good work. That means that everybody gets the boost. GG. Okay, I like Wyngh's Radiance. I also like more ways to get Valor. Although I have Valor already. I take Wyngh's Radiance here. Teal Singer? What are you doing here? Could maybe take a Battle Dancer. Guess I am taking energy, yeah? Yeah, I am. Sure, I'll take a Battle Dancer. And more Ember. Definitely more Ember. And we're definitely going to the Merchant of Steel, yeah? We're going to high roll the Armory? We're going to high roll the Armory, I believe. Chat, do you believe? I believe. No. Okay, Bloodthirsty Blade is cool, though. Is it? What about Stoic Plate Mail? Stoic Plate Mail is very good on the Husk Hermit. And on any of the Stewards. Actually, give me that. Smidging. Smidgestone. Cute. Gonna buy a lot of upgrades here. I like Titanite on Cheddar Shell. Titanite on the Battle Dancer is also, like, really good. Do that. Give 20 health to one of these Spear Stewards. I think I'm going to skip Smidgestone, because I want to reroll. Multi-strike. Seems good. You get Valor. And you get attack power. Great. We'll probably go to even more Merchants of Steel later. I handle minus draw? I hope so. I have to imagine we can. We have bonus draw because of the box. You go in front. Your job is to tank. We actually have one deployment ember unused currently. That's good. I like it. Ooh, Demi Shields. Here, you take this. Oh, and I can do some fun stuff, actually. Let's trigger your shift twice. And then even more Valor. Onion BTW, thanks for the 9 months. Creeping closer to that full year. Scaling. Oh, good. We get to play the steward. Good. Very important. Let me be free. So everybody gets +4, +10 on that one. Ooh, Everlasting Light is here. That is quite good. Lead Songbird's also pretty good. I think I want the Everlasting Light. Yes, because we have a multi-strike sweeper. Yeah, we super want this. And maybe we want a full heal. That does sound useful, actually. Yeah, let's take a full heal. I can dupe the Steward's Quarters for free. That's very funny. Dupe Everlasting Light might be better? Maybe. What am I even removing? I guess Inspire. It's my remove here. Make you multi-strike as well? Oh, that's kind of nuts then, yeah? Yes. Yes, that is very funny, mostly. Good. Good. Let the nonsense begin. You are huge now. Let's give them all upgrades. Why not? Big Steward Man. Wish I could make this deployable before I dupe it, but oh well. It's mostly fine. The top floor is huge? That's interesting. Not necessarily helpful, though. Big. We get corruption. Annoying. I suppose I'll use the focus growth then. It's already up to a bad start, but I think we can redeem it. You're kidding. Both my everlasting lights are on the bottom? That's terrible. Terrible news. Not that bad, though. See how much valor we can still get. I'll put it on here first. Concerned my bottom floor might not be the boss with the way they set this up. Here we go. Yeah, it's kind of late for the Valor stacking, though. Concerning. Quite concerning. We got the plate mail back. That could save my life here. I put it on you. What happens? Then only you die. By adaptive mutation you. Then nobody dies. Perfect. Love to see it. Good. Okay, we're having trouble getting the everlasting lights in play. What if I just take another one? Perfect. Pyre grow is vaguely tempting, too. Vaguely. Probably not as good as Skip, though. Am I going to the Merchant of Arms just to make Everlasting Light intrinsic? I think I am. Yeah, we could also find a Hall of Mirrors here. Or a second Steward's Quarters. Blood-Soaked Arena looks very good, actually. Wait. Isn't that awesome? That seems awesome. Yeah, this seems awesome. Can't merge two Everlasting Lights together. That's rude. Attack power is equal to max health is pretty good on Husk Hermit. Wield of Wyngh might be hilarious too, but I don't think so. Yeah, I want double Valor on hit, dang it. That's right. Equalizing Ring plus Stoic Plate Mail is pretty good, yeah. Can't actually afford to merge that after this, though, so I'm gonna just ignore it, I think. What's the alcove got? Dominion. Ooh. At melee weakness 1 and spell weakness 1 on strike is a little obscene. With the corruption, of course. I do want one of these. I'm just not sure which one. I think it might be Dominating Control. To allow the Shattered Shell to get out of control. Let's do that. So be it. Just one more check here. Looks like I'm going to leave now. Onwards and upwards. Something like this. This is Kale. Okay. Oh, we got a lead songbird. Nice. Glorious. I'm not even sure I need him. Let's do this. Oh, yeah. It's happening. So we get Valor 2 per target hit. That was 10 Valor to the whole floor that turn. This is going to be even more. Glorious. $89 Valor. The Valor Apocalypse. These wind blades. I think I have too many equipment items. You almost feel bad for Kale. You do feel bad for Kale. Getting killed by train stewards, of all things. GG. Multi-strike. Seems busted. Welcome to my deck. It's also unmastered, right? I want even more Ember, I think. All the Ember. I don't think I want anything to be holdover. Do this. And then I can dupe the Divinity card. That's good. This one. I can dupe Shattered Shell. I can start duping my scaled units, which is pretty strong too. Lots of options here, actually. Professor TC just passed their 50th Titan win. That's pretty cool. Favorite clan combo so far, I think, is Luna plus Stygian, actually. It's very fun. I'll dunk a couple cards here. Definitely have too many cards. Much junk in the deck. I'll dupe this one. These are no problem. Try reversing the order here. I actually need to make deployable on more things. I can't even use all my units. I should dupe another unit if I get a chance, actually. This feels right. Yeah, you're gonna go in front here? Yes, you are. It's your job, is tanking. Oh, but then the shell doesn't get any armor. That's fine. Seems fine. Wow. Savage. Seemed a little busted. Death Metal Hymnus, you're gonna go up top, I guess. I didn't do that right. Seems like we're crushing it. Positively crushing it. Here, add more valor, if you can. Big. This wave getting wiped out is a good sign. Yeah, really good sign. GG. Very one-sided there. Excellent. AoE damage shield sounds perfect. Descend is fun. I think I'll just skip though. And we're going Merchant of Arms to get another deployable thing. Yes. And a dupe. Finally add +2 attack power to units. Equipment on Slay would have been so good to get earlier. Same with Martyr's Signet. Reroll these. When you equip an Angel, the first room card played each battle is applied to all floors. I mean, mostly that makes my Steward's Quarters AoE. Unless I do the Blood-Soaked Arena instead. Whatever. He was fine. I'm gonna make this deployable. And I'm gonna duplicate this. Seems good. Then I guess I can remove a few more cards. We don't need these razor sharp edges anymore. And we'll lose one more Inspire. That should make it easier to draw everything. And I'm going to merge Windblade with Everlasting Light non-deployable so that I can essentially remove one more card. Kind of. Great. Let's do it like this. Could have used the 1 capacity before I do that. I can undo if I want to. Does it matter? No, it does not matter. Well, this seems busted good. Actually, let's do this. Gain the multi-strike. And gain 44 Valor. Much of benefit. We do. How do I'm doing 800? The hell? Oh, because they have melee weakness. That's right. Okay. Why he is so big though? Seems busted. But back to full. Great. Sky Shadow with 8 months and going strong. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, if only we had some kind of payoff for this, for the spell weakness. You can use Glimmer. Whoa. Yeah, once you get to this much Valor, you're kind of invincible. The enemies can't outdamage you. Sucks to suck. So much Valor gaining. Ludicrous. Damage. The power. 33 damage. Incredible value. You ever seen so much damage? GG. Black. Excellent. The Great Abyss comes into view. Time for the Titans. Seems like a pretty decisively overwhelming deck, so I don't expect a lot of trouble here. We'll see. And I want Steward's Quarters everywhere, and then Blood-Soaked Arena on the bottom. Double Shattered Shell on the bottom. Keep the front one the Everlasting Light. And leave space for the Hymnist. Let's put Battle Dancer on the top. Plus Kermit in the middle to tank hits. Yeah, they're very tanky. Actually, you can go in front. Nice, we got that early. La la la. And then might as well use Divinity here. Fly down. Sweet. You started on Valor, so you can survive. I did 1,002 Savagery on turn 1. Pretty good. Everlasting Light number 2 goes here. Play the Pyre Lights. You let the first Curse of Entropy go. Damage Shield 2 in an AoE, that's nice. Guess we'll do that down here. That means no Call of the Wildwood. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I am. Sweet. What? Already got entropy down? That's insane. This is actually nuts. Alright, you're tanking now. Enjoy. I guess I want Valor stacking on one of the other floors. This one's covered. Steward Power, go. Get him. Don't care about sweepers. $18 spell weakness. Okay. Okay, there's Wings Radiance. Since we have the other 2 Titans down, the main thing that matters now is killing this fast. So I think we just want to use melee weakness here. With Pyre Light, too. Speed things up. Crazy to kill, have 2 Titans on 1 health by the end of wave 4. Very cool. Sting? Up here, I guess. No, Steward. Dark day. Nothing does anything up here except for fire lights. Live, my child. You must stay alive. There we go. GG. And they're down. That was great. Some thoroughly busted stats on that one. I'll take it. GG. G freaking G. We got that death metal hymnist mastered too. Sweet. Tom, since you're still around, do you have the challenge code for that unwinnable seed? Don't quite have enough time here for another run at the end of the stream, but I'd love to try out some nonsense. In the form of a Vessel Resident in Spire. That's the one. Yes, Luna Awoken. Pyre of Dominion. Unwinnable Pyre of Dominion? Wait, what? How bad could it be? Okay. Oh, I see. That bad, huh? Silent units. We have no silent units. I'm seeing the problem here. Yeah, where damage? Shattered Shell is the best damage? Uh-oh. I guess I'll take the 3-5 units. Unless we see that we're getting a silent. These don't do any damage. Okay, I'll take Engraft. Mageblade. Yeah, these are both Selene, so you can't get silent units. Interesting. And do we have any Conduit? Yes, we do have Conduit. Okay. How many Venomous of Will? Can't be that bad. Mile. They have no health, though. That's the problem. Units with no health are a problem. For Luna in general. Yeah, nothing to tank. What do you got? Start a turn, fully heal your champion. Okay. Or unit cards without an upgrade cost -1. I'll take the Soul Shard. I'm wondering if Crown to the Eternal so that Ekka can tank is the way to go here. Seems like it might be really important, actually. Let's start with so much more deployed. It's not that important. No, let's try tanking with the champ. 10 health. Conduit's doing nothing, right? Yeah, the Conduit's doing basically nothing. Okay, we'll go Silver Empress. This is where Tom died. This is on ring 1. Oh no. Doesn't look good. Alright, and I think I know better than to try to take the trial. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. So you put Ekka and an Acolyte on the bottom. And then maybe Shattered Shell, Animus of Will? Oh, I see the problem here. They do exactly 10, huh? Yeah. Well, that's bad. Yep. And yeah, the boss defeats any unit in one hit, right? Oof. Oof my whole face. Bummer. Guess I'll die. Yeah, you also don't get any options for a spell that can do 1 damage, right? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that is rather bad. Played that. Whatever. Yeah, no stewards. No stewards, which would do a lot better than this. Normally the stewards at least get you through the first ring. This is just unacceptable. Impressively bad, really. There is no hope. Matter if I scale, because the boss just kills me in 1 hit. Terrible news. Yeah, it seems it seems pretty hopeless here. The boss will solo the Pyre. Says best they could do is 90 health on the boss. We got not even below 200. That seems pretty doomed. Well, that's an impressively bad one. I would not have expected Pyre of Dominion to be the source of defeat, but it makes sense. You know, just like Pandora's Box in Slay the Spire. Pandora's Box is one of the strongest boss relics when it rolls well, but if it low rolls, it can actually be the worst thing ever. You can die on floor 1 with a Pandora's Box swap if it's a bad one. So that's kind of what this feels like, is a bad Pandora's swap, essentially. Except you're drafting your Pandora's cards, and it's still too bad to win. Incredible. Incredible. All right, chat. I have got to get out of here for today, but it's been a lovely one. Thank you for hanging out for some MT2 and some Spire. We finally got a W today. Hopefully more to come tomorrow. So we will be doing some more Spire. Doing a defect run to start. Probably some Against the Storm later in the stream tomorrow as well. That's my current plan. See you later, Schmemmerin, K-Bizzle for Shizzle, Duke of Lameness, Zavern, An Unknown, The Shoveler, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a very, very good one. See you all on the flip side. Toodaloo, and good night. Oh, is Sanguine Penguin streaming? Yeah, we can raid Penguin. Is that on my followed list? What? Hold on. Oh, no, they're there. Yeah. Yeah, let's show some love to Sanguine Penguin, who's streaming some MT2 right now. If I spelled that right. There they are. All right, say hello. They're a very cozy, primarily Monster Train streamer. Did tons and tons of challenges in the first game, so I'm sure the second game has given Penguin a lot to do. No undue challenge, looks like. Anyway, have some fun, friends. Say hello from the Baylor. And I'll see you all on the flip side.